We're live from Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center in suburban Las Vegas, getting ready with the first of 3 games of team event this morning at the PABCON Adult Championships. Team USA, one of our featured teams for the first game this morning. We've got cameras spread out, should be able to see about half the field each game, kind of flipping around. It's going to take around an hour for each game to be bowled. Maybe a little more than an hour, so we'll have plenty of opportunity to see lots of different styles and teams competing here this morning. The women will be coming up this afternoon, approximately 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern. Again, this is a 5-player team event. 3 games today, 3 games tomorrow. They're bowling on the short pattern today. So one of the teams that have 6 players, which is most of the field, 1 player has to sit out and bowl for their all events total separately. And for the USA, that's Patrick Allen today. His score will not count towards today's 3-game team total for Team USA. If you're looking for more information on the PABCON Adult Championships, you can find it on bowl.com. Bowl.com/PABCON 2012 is where you can find information on the event. I believe the all events standings have been updated after the trios, so you may want to check that out. So no medals will be awarded today in the team event, not until after tomorrow's competition. There will be a trios medal ceremony coming up during our break today between the men and the women's team event.
This is the most prestigious event of the PABCON Championships, the team event, the one that the countries all covet most. But it's, to some degree, the least viewer-friendly. For those of you on Bowl TV, it's kind of a long slog, if you will, about an hour per game, 5-person team. 3 today and 3 tomorrow for both the men's and the women's. So a good chance to get to see everyone, since there are now 10 players on a pair. So for those of you that are just eager to get a glimpse of your favorite country or player, hopefully we can accommodate you. But in terms of when any drama takes place, that will essentially be tomorrow.
Yeah, the teams, some of the teams will probably try to establish themselves today here, jump out to a lead on the field. I think that would be the goal, to make it a little easier tomorrow. I think that there's probably a handful of teams that really have a legit shot to win the gold medal. If you just look at the all-event standings, that'll give you an idea. Probably Canada, United States, Puerto Rico, Mexico. You know, based on all-event standings, you know, Colombia. Those are kind of maybe the Dominican are the countries that really have a lot of folks in the top 25 in the all-event standings. George Lambert is leading the all-events after trios, averaging 233.5. Included in that is a 300 game from yesterday. You can find that video right here on our YouTube channel, Bowl TV. Bill O'Neill is in 2nd place in the all-events. He's just 1 pin behind George. And Tommy Jones is 3rd. Marcelo Swartz is 4th. Steve Smith in 5th place. Frankie Colon of Puerto Rico 6th, along with Israel Hernandez in 7th place from Puerto Rico. Team USA's Marshall Kent, 8th place. Canada's Dan McClellan in 9th, and Team USA's John Janowitz in 10th place. The top 24 after tomorrow's team event in both the men and the women will advance to the Masters competition on Saturday, which will have a little bit of a different format than it has had in the past. The top 24 will bowl 6 more games Saturday morning. And then the top 8 will move on and bowl 7 games of round-robin match play in the afternoon, and that will be followed by the top 4 having a roll-off for the title.
That really is different than what we've had in the past.
Yeah, the WTBA made that change last year in Hong Kong at their Congress for World Championships, and PABCON adopted it for this championship. This will be what the format is for the World Championships next year, right here at Sunset Station for the Masters competition. It's the way they did it for the World Youth in Thailand earlier this year.
What did you think about that? I guess you weren't. That's right. You were with me in Reno. You weren't there, so I was just wondering what.
I was in.
How that is from a spectator standpoint. It would seem kind of nice that you have more than just the top 16, and I suppose don't get penalized for just a bad draw right at the beginning of the match play. But it sounds a little bit more difficult to follow from a TV standpoint.
Well, I was in Hong Kong last year when they made the decision. I was at the Congress meeting, and I think it's a good change because the Masters format in the past was very much a crapshoot. However, I think that they have implemented it wrong. I think it should have stayed at 16 players making the cut. They should have had 16 games of round-robin match play and then cut to a stepladder. That's what I would have done.
Why?
That's
more
more
as opposed to doing. So explain it again.
It's the top 24 bowl 6 more games. That's added on to their previous total. Then they cut to the top 8 for 7 games of round-robin match play. So you bowl each person once, and then you cut to the top 4 for the finals, which is 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3, and
and do the scores reset before? I assume the scores do not reset ahead of round robin.
Yeah, exactly. It goes all the way through.
So if you have a big lead, you're just continuing to have to bowl more games for the sake of bowling more games.
Yeah. But at least it's a change headed in the right direction.
It's a continuous challenge, I think, for bowling to tweak formats in ways that lead to the best players winning, end up being fair, and also somewhat viewer friendly. Concern is sometimes when things get to be too complex. For example, if you have to explain it to me twice,
Yeah.
How can we expect somebody who's coming in as a spectator to understand it? But nevertheless.
Well, the good news, Jason, about the setup today is that I don't have to walk as much because they're not using as many lanes. Team event, it goes 41 through 62, so we can pretty much see just about everything that's going on from our vantage point, which is nice. Bill O'Neill and John Janowitz have both started with a double. The only bad thing is that the scoreboards don't have names for everybody that we can read. I think they have names, but you can't read all of them. They get kind of really smushed. But we will have a view of Team USA for the men's, at least, for every game of the team event, which would be nice because they only move one pair to the left. And so they start on 61, and they go to 59, 57, 55, 53, and 51. So it's exactly what we've got covered.
That's good. And we'll try to do our best to be judicious and showing a variety of the teams, since team event's kind of a good opportunity to do so.
And we should be able to have a look at Team Canada most of the day as well.
The Virgin Islands.
I was talking to their coach a couple of days ago, and I said, where in the Virgin Islands are you guys from? And he said that it's U.S. Virgin Islands. And so the U.S. Virgin Islands are St. Croix and St. Thomas. And St. Croix, I've been there actually, and I didn't even realize they had bowling lanes there. They have I think a 12-lane center in St. Croix and a 6 or an 8-lane center in St. Thomas. And so they're trying to really, build their program up there in the Virgin Islands. So best of luck to them as they try to improve their bowling federation. I guess good luck to the folks in the Virgin Islands if you're watching right now. Suffering through Tropical Storm Isaac, I think, is headed that way.
It's that time of year in that part of the world where weather becomes a big part of life.
Let's hope it doesn't do any damage to their bowling center there. That would be bad.
No, that's
some of those island nations only have very limited facilities. I was actually kind of surprised to find out that they have bowling lanes on both St. Croix and St. Thomas. That's kind of surprising to me because the Bahamas, who we've seen for a long time, they didn't have any bowling lanes until just recently when they opened up a big bowling center there in Nassau.
Yeah, it's something that people in the United States take for granted, having access to bowling centers to be able to practice. That, in most parts of the United States, the only thing stopping you from practicing is however much funds you have that you're willing to pay for the games. But in a lot of parts of the world, the bowling centers may be hours and hours and hours away if they're even accessible.
Yeah, the Bahamas used to have to go to Miami to practice and drill bowling balls. And I remember at the World Cup a few years ago, I met some of the bowlers from Ethiopia, and I was talking to them. I was very intrigued about what bowling was like in Ethiopia, and obviously lane conditions are non-existent. They don't have machines, to run lanes, and they would have to take a boat to another country to drill a bowling ball just so they could have a bowling ball to use in the World Cup. So it's just it's kind of interesting to talk to some of these other countries and find out what bowling is like in their part of the world. It's like Uruguay and Dominican Republic. I think Uruguay did not send a full team. Or maybe it's the women's that didn't have a full team. I think it's the women that did not have a full team for Uruguay. Bill O'Neill and John Janowitz have both started with a double for Team USA. And we're back to bowling on the short pattern today. There's no dual lane conditions, so I guess the players can have a little bit easier day and not have to think as much. As Bill strikes again. They will finish the team event on the long pattern tomorrow. And then I think they go back to the mixed lane patterns for Masters on Saturday.
Familiar face on the approach for Venezuela. And Leto Monticelli. Another strike for Janowitz.
It's no surprise because John won the singles on this pattern. So I'd expect a big day from him in these 3 games. Although the lanes will transition a little different today. Got more players on a pair of lanes. So that means more transition each game than what they had in singles. Bill O'Neill and John Janowitz both have started with 3 in a row for Team USA. Take a look over at Panama real quick while we wait for Tommy Jones to go. It's a good looking shot for Panama. Someone asked me, can they change the lineup tomorrow? Yes, they can. You can change the lineup tomorrow if you so desire, and I'm sure that coaching staff for each country looks at that very closely. Bill O'Neill, another strike. That is 4 in a row to start the day for Billy O. Venezuela up now on the right lane. John Janowitz trying to stay perfect. Good start to the day for Bill O'Neill and John Janowitz. They are perfect 4 for 4, each of them. Take a look at Marcelo Swartz from Brazil as he steps up in the third frame, working on a strike, spare strike for Marcelo, who's right up there near the top of the all events standings coming into today. Marcelo knocks down a strike for a double. Team USA's Marshall Kent getting ready to step up here in the fourth frame. It's a double from Marshall. Team USA off to a really good start here this morning. I believe that Billy is watching this morning in the Dominican Republic. Billy, are you in the chat this morning? Let me know. Give you a shot of the Dominican. Tommy Jones working on a double for Team USA. Ring 10. That ends what could have been a all-strike fourth frame for Team USA. I see someone asking for Puerto Rico on camera, but unfortunately Puerto Rico is not on one of our featured pairs for this first game at least. But I do believe that Puerto Rico will be in our sight for games 2 and 3 this morning. So stay tuned to see a few shots from Puerto Rico. Let's take a look at Canada. I think Canada is one of the teams that we can expect to be in contention here today for the men's team event. Patrick Gerard with a strike. Canada with a lot of very talented players on their roster. Looks like Mark Buffa up for Canada. They're off to a pretty good start. Oh, gets the 10 to go. A lot of strikes on the board early on here for the Canadians, including Lambert, who is 3 for 3. Bill O'Neill getting ready to step up. Working on 4 consecutive strikes. 5th frame of game 1 here of the team event. The PABCON Adult Championships. And Bill comes up light, leaves a 2-pin, and that'll end his string to start the day. Someone asking in the chat for a shout out to Guatemala. I'll give you some shots of Guatemala here in just a minute. Over and take a look at Canada and Guatemala here. George Lambert getting ready to step up on the left lane. Looking for the front 4. That goes a little high. You can tell off his hand it was going to go a little bit high, and he leaves the 4-pin on that shot. Miguel Aguilar from Guatemala getting ready to step up on the right lane. He's been on the Guatemalan national team for a long time. We'll keep it here to take a look at him. And we'll come back to it in just a moment. We're going to flip over to John Janowitz from the USA, who has 4 strikes in a row to start this game. See if Double J can keep it going. Yes, he does. That's why he was a singles gold medalist right there, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Aguilar. Good shot. Over to Argentina. Trip 4 for the strike. Shout out to Ecuador. Curious to know where everybody is watching from today. What country are you in? Post that in our chat. Like to see where everybody lives. Again, the women coming up in a few more hours. They will be on the lanes at 1 o'clock. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern time. Marshall Kent for Team USA. Comes up a little bit light. Venezuela, Mexico, USA. Carla in Brazil. Hey, Carla. Someone in Memphis, Ohio. Oh, someone in Vegas. Be sure to come on out and watch action till about 5 o'clock today here in Vegas, and tomorrow same time, and then on Saturday as well. Puerto Rico, Australia, Ireland, Guatemala, North Dakota. Eh? Take a look at Ecuador. A lot of folks watching here this morning all over the U.S. and the world even. Do me a favor, if you don't subscribe to our channel here on YouTube, there's a subscribe button just above the video you're watching. Make sure you click it and subscribe to our channel. While you're at it, click like on the video right below the video. Oh, Tommy Jones just let the pocket 710 off camera. You can see it there. Pocket 710 split. See if he can give it a run here. He does not. Someone asking what Bill O'Neill is using. I believe he's using a urethane ball. Ball that might be older than him. Bill had 4 in a row to start and a spare, and this is the 6th. And 3, 6, 9, 10 on that shot. Got some folks watching in El Salvador, I believe, so here's a shot of El Salvador. John Janowitz on the approach with 5 strikes in a row. Another one for Double J. 6 for 6 to start the day. Three games this morning on the Stockholm pattern, the short pattern. It's 34 feet, I believe, 33 or 34. You can find it on world10pinbowling.com if you want to find the pattern. Stockholm is the name. Steve Smith working on a double for Team USA. Again, Patrick Allen sitting out today for Team USA. His scores will not count towards the 5-player team event, but he is still bowling for his all events total. Down on about 20 lanes away from his teammates. Make sure you follow USBC on Twitter, twitter.com/USBC, at USBC on Twitter. You can also follow me on Twitter, at Lucas_Wiseman. Twitter.com/Lucas_Wiseman. Send me a tweet this morning and give you a shout out. Checking my Twitter right now. Let's hop over to Panama. Two, 4, 8, 10 on a double there. Jay Seelig checking in on Twitter. Hello, Jay. Thanks for tuning in this morning. Tommy Jones getting ready to step up for Team USA and the open frame in the 5th. Team USA started out pretty strong, but has cooled off a little bit here with the exception of John Janowitz. And Tommy Jones just threw it in the gutter. Wow. You don't see that every day right there, folks. Ball made it about 45 feet down the lane, and it fell in the gutter. I guess that's sometimes what happens when you're playing that far right on a short pattern. We'll have to see if TJ can recover from that. The only good news is that it did not come on a spare or a double. He had an open in the previous frame, so the count does not hurt him. If he makes the spare, it's just as good as shooting 9 spare here in this frame, but he's got to make the spare. See what he does here. He got it. So just chalk that down as a 9 spare, that's what we'll call it. Good poise there from TJ to come back and cover that up. It's over to Canada now. John Sebastian Lassard. He gets a strike in the 6th. Amleto Monticelli shooting a 10-pin. Amleto kind of off to a slow start here today. Not many strikes on the board for any of the Venezuelan players early on. Oh, it's pocket 7-10 split there for Venezuela. Dominican. Back over to O'Neal now for Team USA. Open in the 6th for Bill. 134 in the 6th frame. Trying to rebound, playing that far right extreme angle with the urethane ball, and does get the strike here in the 7th. And we will keep an eye on John Janowitz. He is 6 for 6 to start the day. John Janowitz up. Gets another one, 7 for 7. The front 7 for Double J. Steve Smith with a strike. Team USA in the 7th frame. Let's go back over to Canada now. George Lambert getting ready to step up. George had a split in the 5th, but still 103 in the 5th frame for George, so he's still doing all right. Someone asking about Mexico. I don't think that we are going to see Mexico today. They have started on the left side of the setup here, and I don't think they're going to move into our featured pairs today. Maybe tomorrow. Only 3 games today, so we won't get to see everybody. Marshall Kent goes high, leaves the 6. Someone asking if we can move the cameras around more. We do move the cameras around and show all the different countries that we have cameras on. There's Panama. We don't have Puerto Rico. They are not in front of our cameras right now. But here's Panama. Dominican Republic up, right lane. Lots of tweets coming in. My Twitter feed. Luz Quiones says, hello. Tyler Parent watching. Laura Baker says she's watching for the 4th consecutive day. Thanks for watching. Luis watching all the way from ATX. Richard Farrington says, give Wright State Bowling a shout out. You got it. Over to Venezuela now. Amleto Monticelli getting ready to bowl in the 6th frame. We're in the first game here of team event. Long way to go. And Amleto leaves the single pin standing. Someone asking where Michael Schmidt is for Canada. I believe he is not participating in the 5-player team event. He should be bowling for his all events total. Bill O'Neill getting ready to step up for Team USA. 8th frame. I think they are probably further along than any of the other pairs. Most of the other pairs are just starting in the 7th frame, and USA is in the 8th. They're going about a frame ahead of everybody else, but they're also bowling on the end, so they don't have anybody to their right to have to worry about for lane courtesy. I do believe that Puerto Rico will be moving to the right, and they should be within range of our cameras for the next couple of games. So we will keep an eye on them. We should be able to see them in games 2 and 3 here this morning. Keep it here on John Janowitz from Team USA. He has 7 consecutive strikes to start the day. See if Janowitz can keep it going. It's another one. Double J looking real solid again on the short pattern. He ate it up on Monday in the singles event. Now he's crushing it here so far in the team event. Cody Jones just sent me a tweet, wants to know what time the women are set to bowl today. They bowl at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, and 3 p.m. for you, Cody, if you're in North Texas. Keith Ball checking in, says doing a great job from PABCON. It's Keith from Philly. Thanks for checking in, Keith. Appreciate it. You can send me a tweet at Lucas_Wiseman. It's at Lucas_Wiseman if you want to send me a tweet. I think this might be the two-hander from El Salvador. Yep. I think he's the only two-hander in the field. And he just left the Greek church. Mark Buffa up for Canada, working on 3 in a row. The USA will be moving to the left, so we will have them each game today. Someone asking in the chat to see the lane pattern. You can see it on world10pinbowling.com. World10pinbowling.com. Look for the Stockholm pattern. Dan the Man McClellan. Ready to go for Canada here on lane 56. Working on a strike. Just turned it into a double. Canada's off to a pretty good start here today. Puerto Rico bowling well. The U.S. off to a good start. Brazil bowling well early on here. Jean-Sebastien Lassard up for the Canadians. He delivers a strike. Take a look at Marcelo Swartz of Brazil. He's working on a double, 7th frame. Gets another one. I believe that Mexico and the U.S. will bowl on the same pair for the next game. So we'll be able to give you some shots of Mexico. Bill O'Neill, that is his 3rd consecutive strike. That was a 9th frame strike for him. His max 254. Keep it here for John Janowitz, who has not missed yet today. He has struck on 8 consecutive strikes, looking to make it 9 for 9. Double J, John Janowitz. Got it, shreds the rack. Front 9 for John Janowitz. What a game for John Janowitz to start things off here for Team USA. Team USA trying to put together a great finish to this first game. And Steve Smith waits to step up here. Steve working on a double. You got a 3 in a row from Bill O'Neill, 9 in a row for John Janowitz, a double for Steve Smith, a double for Tommy Jones, and a strike for Marshall Kent on the board. This could be a huge game if they can polish it off here in style. Steve Smith. And Steve delivers a 3rd consecutive strike. Marshall Kent, 9th frame, trying to keep the momentum going for Team USA. And it's a ring 10 for Marshall. So I guess now's the time to start spreading the word on Facebook and Twitter and let everybody know that John Janowitz has the front 9 here in the first game of team event. It's going to be up in just a few minutes. Tommy Jones, 9th frame, working on a double. TJ almost leaves the 2-8-10, but just the 2-pin remaining. Let's go over to Argentina. Lucas Legnani up. He has bowled well so far this week and is in the top 24 in the all events for the first cut. Leaves 3-6-10 there. Marcelo Swartz stepping up on the approach here, working on 3 in a row for Brazil in the 8th frame. Marcelo gets the 7 to go for the strike. So Bill O'Neill stepping up, and once he finishes his 10th frame, it'll be on to John Janowitz, who has the front 9. So Bill leaves the baby split in the 10th. If he picks it up, he can still get into 230s this game. Open frame. Yeah, you could tell as soon as he let it go, he knew he missed it. So he shoots 220. Throws away a lot of pins there in the 10th frame, does Bill O'Neill. John Janowitz stepping up here in the 10th frame. With 9 consecutive strikes. And he throws it in the gutter. Wow. John Janowitz just threw it in the gutter on the front 9, ladies and gentlemen. You can't believe it. He just said, wow. We saw Tommy Jones do it a few minutes ago. And now it has happened to John Janowitz, but on the front 9. You don't see that every day. But John Janowitz, nonetheless, bowling fantastic today. And it wouldn't surprise me if he is able to make the spare and strike on the fill for 270. Let's see if we can cover it up here. And nope, he leaves the 4-pin. And so John Janowitz starts with the front 9 and shoots 258. That was unusual, folks. Wow, still stunned by what we just saw. John Janowitz on the front 9 and chucked it in the channel. And then got 9 on the final shot for 258. Not very often you see somebody go front 9 and only shoot 258. I mean, that's a lot of pins that he lost right there. Steve Smith with the spare in the 10th can shoot, looks like 210. Folks, I think what you witnessed here was the ultimate Wiseman jinx. Just tweeted about it. I feel kind of bad because I like JJ. He's always bringing sweets and cupcakes and chocolate-covered pretzels and all kinds of stuff, and then we had to go and do that to him. He's playing pretty far right. They all are, and it's not. You don't have to miss by very much to get the ball to fall in the gutter when you're playing that far right. Very extreme angle. Marcelo Swartz from Brazil, getting ready to step up in the ninth. He's working on 4 strikes in a row. Take a look at the scoreboard for Team USA. 220, 258, 211, 217 the max score for Marshall Kent. Tommy Jones can shoot 214, so they're probably going to be more than 100 over for the game. You can see that 0-9 in the 10th for Janowitz. Team USA finishing well ahead of everybody else. The rest of the teams, most of them have not started the 10th frame yet. In fact, some of them still in the 8th. So Team USA will have to wait a while before they start their next game, I believe. Because the pair they're moving to, they're still finishing the 8th frame. Actually, I want to see what happened on that shot by John Janowitz. I'm able to pull up a replay here. We can kind of watch what happens. This is his shot. Oh, there it goes. Got about, 40 feet down the lane, and then it just went in the gutter. Can't believe it. You can just see JJ. You can't believe that it happened either. Go back and look at it again here. This is John Janowitz on the front 9. You can see that he's playing really far right anyways. And the ball just wrinkled right and was gone. That's one of the dangers of playing that far right. Not much margin for error out there. Tommy Jones gets a double in the 10th. Try to take a look and see what the final tally is going to be for Team USA. Looks like, I think 11-20. Yep, looks like 11-20 is their max. There's a look at the scoreboard for Team USA. 220, 258, 211, 217, and 214. That's what they're going to probably end up with here. Let you know how some of the other teams did when they start finishing up here. Canada putting together a pretty huge game. 224, 227, 231. Lambert can shoot 253, and Dan McClellan can shoot 259. So Canada will have a huge tally here in game one. They can get pretty close to 1,200, although not quite. I think 1194 would be the max score here for Canada in game one. So Lambert with the 10 pin here in the 10th. That'll drop his max score down to 252. So now the Canadians, their max would be, I'll tell you in just a moment here after he shoots the spare. He does make it. It looks like if they finish it off, 1173 would be the max score for Canada this game. And Team USA shooting about 11-20 or so. Tommy Jones never threw his fill ball. I think he's just sitting there waiting so that he can get an extra shot to loosen up. Tommy still has one more shot to go, but the pair that they are moving to is only in the 9th frame, so no hurry to throw that final ball. Looks like Colombia is bowling very well. 225, 229, 243. Otalora can strike out for 229, and Andres Gomez can shoot 216, so Colombia bowling very well. Puerto Rico, 226, 201, 242. They can go 247 and 259 for the last two spots, so they are bowling extremely well. Canada still wrapping things up here. The U.S. maybe as far down as fourth or so after this opening game. Tenth frame for Dan McClellan. Leaves a 4-pin. So the Canadians are going to leave a lot of pins out there this game. 10th frame was not kind to Canada. They had no players double. So a game that could have been well over 1,200 will be in the mid 1100s instead. Quickly wrapping up this first game here. There's going to be some big scores here in game one. Someone asking for Mexico's score, 206, 189, 216. And their bottom two bowlers can go 211 and 224. So not a terrible game for Mexico, but not great either in comparison to the other folks out here. Andres Gomez for Colombia just left a Greek church in the 10th. Here's a look at the scoreboard for Colombia. So they're going to be shy of 1,100 here. And just to the right is the scoreboard for Puerto Rico. Looks like they can still shoot 1175 this game if they get another strike in the 10th. Don't have a camera on that pair, but try to keep you updated the best we can. Frankie Colon did strike again for Puerto Rico. So it looks like 1175, and that probably will be enough to have the lead. As for Canada, there's a look at Canada's scoreboard, 1151. You can see the 10th frame, it was not kind to the Canadians. No doubles in the 10th. One open and a lot of spares. Frankie Colon strikes on his fill ball. Puerto Rico shoots 1175. They won the silver medal last year in Guadalajara at the men's PABCON championships, finishing just short of the United States. About, I believe, 80 pins or so behind the U.S. in the race for the gold last year, and they are out to a quick start here today. Hamletto Monticelli Venezuela not putting together a very good game here. 182, 194, 205, 191, and Amleto can only shoot 201. Puerto Rico should be on for game 2, so stay tuned for that. We should also have Mexico for game 2 as well. Amleto, second shot in the 10th, looking to put a double on the board here, but Venezuela is going to find themselves in a big hole after just one game. Amleto leaves the 10. So it looks like probably Puerto Rico in the lead, Canada second, maybe the U.S. third, and Colombia fourth. Just kind of rough guess. Brazil's bowling a good game. Brazil's going to be at plus 79. Amleto just taking a bit of a look there. The 10 pin not mattering that much on the fill. Hop over and watch Marcelo Swartz for his final shot for Brazil. It's a very good game for Brazil here, plus 79 with a strike. El Salvador bowling well as well, plus 32 in game 1. Strike on the fill for Brazil, that gets them to plus 79.
We're just about ready to get started with game number 2. Jason Overstreet stepping in for Lucas for a little bit. Thanks for joining us here on Bowl TV, PABCON Championships team event, the men bowling. Here live from Las Vegas, Sunset Station Strike Zone. Once we have updated scores from game 1, we will pass that along to you. Team USA sharing the pair with Mexico, it looks like, this game. Bill O'Neill gets things started, frame 1. Dominican Republic and Canada sharing a pair. And I know a lot of interest in Puerto Rico and Panama. There's John Janowitz for a shot of game 2. Clearly unfazed, as you would expect from the 10th frame that didn't go exactly as he would have hoped last game. Steve Smith on the approach now. Canada's Mark Bufa. If you haven't done so yet, I invite you to subscribe to Bowl TV, our YouTube channel. The subscribe button available there. Been slowly adding subscribers throughout the PABCON Championships, and hope that you have enjoyed getting a notice when a video is complete and ready for viewing. Marshall Kent. unable to strike. Back to Venezuela. So once again, please join the more than 7,400 others who have subscribed to Bull TV on YouTube. Just push that subscribe button. Good for you, because it find out when cool videos are available, and good for Bull TV, as we are able to shortest cheering section here at the team event. Good to hear the energy. Talented team. Don't be surprised to see them up in the medal stand when all that's said and done. Tommy Jones. Guatemala.
Jason, I don't know if you went through the results yet from the first game.
Have not.
Puerto Rico, as we expected, leading at plus 175. Canada in second, plus 151. The United States is third at plus 119. Colombia fourth, plus 92. Brazil is fifth at plus 79. El Salvador in sixth place at plus 32. Mexico, seventh, plus 30. Costa Rica in eighth at plus 9. Ecuador ninth at minus 5. And Guatemala in 10th at minus 16. So that's the top 10.
Now Lucas and I just stepped away from the commentary for a moment. We're trying to troubleshoot a little bit of a connection issue here. So hopefully we're coming through okay to most of you. I appreciate your patience.
You can see Team USA's Tommy Jones just left the Big Four. We're in the second frame of Game 2. Just tuning in. Puerto Rico is in the lead after the first game. Puerto Rico shot 11.75 in Game 1. Canada had 11.51. The USA 11.19. Those are the top three teams after the first game. Apologize if the stream dropped out on anybody. It looks like it's working okay now. This is the 5-player team event here at the PABCON Adult Championships. Available 3 games today and 3 games tomorrow. The 3 games today are on the short pattern, 3 games tomorrow on the long pattern, and that will determine our medalists in this team event. The women will be coming up in about 3 hours. Someone asking what Guatemala's total in the first game was. 984. They're in 10th place. Looks like the scores are on bowl.com. The unofficial scores for game 1 available on bowl.com now. Go to bowl.com/PABCON 2012 to see the game 1 scores. Argentina on this pair. John Janowitz, by the way, who started with the front 9 the first game and then threw it in the gutter, has started with the front 3 this game, so he's back on track, which is good to see for John Janowitz. So yeah, again, the scores are on bowl.com after game 1, the team totals. If you want to check that out. Again, it's Puerto Rico, Canada, USA, Colombia, and Brazil are the top 5. Format, for those of you just tuning in, is 6 games total for team event, just like the other events, except only 3 today and 3 tomorrow, so it's spread out over 2 days. Puerto Rico off to a little bit of a shaky start here in game 2. Already with 4 opens through not even 3 frames yet, and only 1 double. So Puerto Rico in some trouble early on here in this game. Tommy Jones from Team USA had a split in the second, but back on track with a strike in the third.
I'd like to invite everyone, when you have a break in the action, to click on the tab at the top of the YouTube channel, mybowlingvacation.com. MyBowlingVacation.com has terrific hotel deals at all USBC event destinations, Reno especially, here in Vegas as well. Location wherever Junior Gold is held will be Detroit next year. And even if it's not a bowling-related city, you'll often find a better price on hotel or car, sometimes the airfare, than you'll find on other travel sites. It's mybowlingvacation.com. click on it and shop around. You want to add that to your bookmarks before you do any travel. Make sure before you book elsewhere, you give a look to mybowlingvacation.com. Also, if you'd like to show your support for Team USA, we have some USBC and USA supported gear at the USBC Sports Store. There's a tab for that at the top of your page as well, usbcsportstore.com. Feel free to shop around. Lots of merchandise there that makes for good gifts. Here's Bill O'Neill. Janowitz, 190. Bill O'Neill with the washout. Over to Puerto Rico. Open frame for O'Neill. Janowitz leads the split, so back-to-back opens for Team USA.
John hasn't made a spare yet today. He's thrown 12 strikes, though, in 14 attempts. Canada had a big first game. Could have been much bigger. They shot 11:51. It easily could have been 12:50 if they had closed it out in the 10th. And they're doing okay this game, but not stellar. A couple opens for Canada this game, and a couple of doubles to make up for it as well. Brazil had a good start in game one. They're in 5th place at plus 79 after the first game. Venezuela a little disappointing, only 962 for Venezuela in game one. Puerto Rico has really fallen off track this game despite that strike there. They have Frankie Colon, who has the front 3, and other than that, no other doubles and 5 open frames. So through 4 frames, things not going very well for Puerto Rico here in game 2.
Yeah, as somebody mentioned, the challenge with Puerto Rico is that their fans are so into it that they cheer whether they're having a great game or having a bad game. So it sounds like they're making a great run all the time. It's difficult to be able to, you got to actually really watch the scoreboard. Can't depend on the cheers.
Yeah, you can't tell whether they're shooting 800 or 1200. It's the same cheering no matter what. Dominicans bowling a little bit better this game. They did not have a great first game. Sitting in 11th place at 963, but they've got a few folks who are stringing strikes. Tommy Jones, it's a double for TJ. Kind of figured we'd see some big games in game 1 because they get 15 minutes of practice to break down the pair. And then you make that change to game 2, and sometimes the scores come down a little bit. And that's what we're seeing so far. Wouldn't surprise me to see a lot of these teams start to string strikes towards the end of the game, though, as Frankie Colon goes front 4, trying to hold things together for Puerto Rico. Daniel Falcone not real happy with that. Mexico is struggling, to say the least. Shot 30 over the first game, but so far it's not a great game going for Mexico. Janowitz trying to get back on track for Team USA after the open, and he does. It's been feast or famine for JJ. When he hits the pocket, pretty much has struck every time. 13 strikes out of 15 shots. That's a pretty high strike percentage.
He hasn't missed very often.
Nice. His strike percentage actually is at 100% when he hits the pocket.
He just has missed in more interesting fashion.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, that gutter ball on the front nine cost Team USA a lot of pins. You go from shooting potentially 300 to shooting 258. That's 42 pins right there, and let's hope that doesn't cost them in the end.
That's the thing. There's don't have that margin for error out to the right playing that line that
Nope.
JJ was playing.
Not much at all. I mean,
Great ball reaction if he hits it, as you saw from the front nine, but
can't afford to make any mistake at all. I mean, just by a fraction of an inch, it's gone. But that's the risk reward of playing that part of the lane. So we're about halfway through game two. It's taken them a long time to bowl, Jason. They started the first game for score about 2 hours ago, so it's taken them 2 hours to bowl a game and a half. That's very, very, very slow. Although I think that with the since we're using less lanes, the time that it will take to run the lanes will be less, so we probably still won't start late this afternoon with the women. Should be fine. I remember the days when it used to take an hour to bowl a 5-player team game, which is what it should take. And these guys are taking their time.
a lot of lane courtesy going on.
Yeah, that could be what's slowing things down.
Tommy Jones up.
We'll make sure we flip over to see Frankie Colon for his next shot for Puerto Rico. He's going to be up just a second. Well, there it is right there. He's getting ready to step on the approach. He's going to have to wait for players to his left and right to go first. But he's got the front four for Puerto Rico, and that's, to be honest, that's about the only good thing Puerto Rico has going for him right now. Venezuela. Scores are coming down a little bit this game, it looks like. Frankie gets another one. Front five. He's trying to be the glue that's holding that team together right now. They need him.
front four here for Dominican.
Rolando Sutherland with the front four for the front five for the Dominican.
Steve Smith rebounds from his split in frame four.
Looks like Marshall Kent's got a string of strikes going up there. Had a spare in the first frame and threw 4 strikes in a row after that. He's got the best game going right now for Team USA. Big shots coming up here for Puerto Rico. Andros working on a strike, and they have not had many doubles this game. They'll get loud. Yep. Figured they'd get loud if he struck. And if John Perez strikes on the next one, that might give them a little momentum because John Perez is working on a double.
That was a nice shot there.
Standings are updated on bowl.com after the first game, bowl.com/PABCON 2012. Where you can find them. Marcos Baeza from Mexico with the strike in the 6th. John Perez gets another one, 3 in a row. Now all of a sudden, Puerto Rico has 3 players starting to string strikes.
Marshall a bit high, leaves the 4-pin. And Leto's put a couple together.
Yeah, he didn't bowl great the first game. 3 in a row. Venezuela is really struggling so far today.
To Canada.
John Sebastian Lassard with a 4-pin on a 3-bagger. Now Puerto Rico's Francisco Valiente getting ready to step up in the 6th frame, has really struggled. He started with 3 opens, threw a strike, and had another open in the 5th. Just 55 in the 5th frame, and he's going to be the key to them this game. He needs to get it going. Oh, wow.
You go through the face?
Yeah, right down the noggin. They'll take it, but that's not a great shot, and he'll have to throw it better the rest of this game if he wants to put together a decent score.
Hey, gotta love the energy that comes out of Puerto Rico. It really adds something to the venue. A lot of fun to have so much energy here in the team event, day one. I just struck again off camera, as you can hear.
Yeah, Puerto Rico's starting to get some momentum. Bill O'Neill trying to get a double. Bring 10. Scores are coming down a little bit here. At least for the teams that were up top on the standings, as Patrick Gerard slaps one out for a double.
Yeah, you can see a little bit more of the corner pin issues popping up for some of these teams.
Frankie Colon. Money on that one. Front six. Just like that, Puerto Rico has turned it around and put the rest of the teams on notice that, that they're back. Rolando's up for the Dominican with the front five.
He's there.
Yep, he's hiding back.
Canadian's kind of blocking the approach. Oh, big four.
Yep, right through the face. Got our cameras up as high as we can get them. That's a big couple of frames for Puerto Rico there. They strike on 9 out of 10 shots in the 5th and the 6th. And a game in which there isn't a lot of momentum being built by the other teams. That could prove pretty big, especially if they can start stringing them even more.
Look at the Dominican. They're
doing all right.
Got to see a bunch of strikes up there, at least in the what's on the couple of opens as well.
Yeah, they got a couple of guys stringing them, but overall it's a pretty mediocre team game. They only shot 960 the first game.
Gotcha.
Janowicz just split. Like I said, Janowicz either strikes or it's disaster so far today.
That would certainly qualify as the latter.
Yes. Split there for Mexico.
Mexico seems to be having a hard time. I don't know if that's just been the timing of when we've been switched the camera on them, or
yeah, they're doing all right, but nothing special. Mexico only plus 30 the first game.
see if Puerto Rico keeps the momentum going.
They're going to get loud if Andro strikes again.
Steve Smith with a chance to double here.
The U.S. could use it.
They're kind of stuck in a rut. Marshall and Tommy are doing all right, but
Puerto Rico, John Perez working on 3 in a row. Oh, almost left a split. Lucky just to leave the 4th pin, though.
McClellan.
Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the PABCON Adult Championships from Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center. We are in the second game of 3 on this first day of the team event in the men's division.
And you're hearing a lot of cheering from Puerto Rico thus far.
Israel Hernandez, 7th frame, 2-8. Good news for him is the 10 isn't standing with it.
Team USA, no strikes in the 7th frame, but yet Tommy Jones, anchor bowler, has a string going. And he gets no reward on a good shot. 7-pin does not fall.
Israel Hernandez missed that spare. Jeez. Another open for Puerto Rico. But Frankie Colon is waiting patiently to get on the approach with the front 6. Frankie just waiting for the bowler to his left to go from the Virgin Islands. Frankie's stepping up now. It's kind of hard to see him with all the folks in the way, but
see Bill O'Neill quickly, and then
we're going to miss Frankie.
Going at the same time. We'll give Frankie preference since he's got the string.
He comes up light, leaves the 4-pin.
O'Neill did the same. I noticed today that the USBC Facebook page has crossed over 120,000 likes. If you're not one of them, you should be. Search for USBC on Facebook or facebook.com/USBC1. We've also got a little Facebook button at the top of the Bowl TV page. Be sure to like USBC on Facebook. Give you alerts on all that's going on in the bowling world.
Things kind of moving at a snail's pace this morning, only in the 7th frame of game 2. It's only a 3-game block. We'll have the trios medal ceremony during the break today. The women coming up in about 2.5 hours. It's their scheduled start time.
My favorite part of the day, Lucas, where I butcher somebody's name.
Jason's doing the announcing. Most of the women, I think, are here watching. Yesterday, with everybody bowling at the same time, it felt pretty empty in here behind the settee area, but today it's nice and full with lots of folks watching. A lot of the women coming out to support their male counterparts. Andro just struck again for 4 in a row off camera for Puerto Rico.
More struggles for JJ.
Jeez, another split, huh? Still hasn't spared today through 18 frames. I would say that I hope he gets a spare by the end of the day, but by the same token, if he throws strikes the rest of the way, he won't need any. But it's he has struck every time he's hit the pocket, but he's missed the pocket 4 times. It's has not fared well on those shots. Seems like a lot of the teams just kind of going through the motions this game. Not really much to get excited about, to be honest. This is one of those games where if you're behind in the standings, you love to see, because it's an opportunity to try to make up some ground. For those of you just tuning in, the standings are on bowl.com after the first game. Puerto Rico leading at plus 175. Canada second, plus 151. The USA third at plus 119. Colombia fourth, plus 92. And Brazil in fifth at plus 79. Mexico. Alejandro Cruz, whose head is chopped off because he's so tall.
Marshall Kent just missed a spare. And Leto.
Amleto's bowling better this game, leaves the 4-pin on that one. And Venezuela as a team is bowling better. Got a lot of ground to make up after that first game, though.
Tommy Jones is up. You can't see him very well as the players are blocking his way. Whoa, boy. So we saw several of the players. See Steve Smith scratching his head there. Kent went high. Jones had it run away. Janowitz split. Smith struck.
Falcone leaves the 3-9. Not a very good shot there. Struggling a bit this game. Looks like Costa Rica is starting to string a bunch of strikes together. They've got 4 players with at least 3 in a row. Fortunately, they're not on camera this game, but they will be next game. Canada's got a couple of guys starting to put some strikes together. George Lambert stepping up in the 8th, working on a double. Patrick Gerard's got 4 in a row. Jean-Sebastien Lassard has a double. Steve Smith will take a strike there. That's a double for him. Now the way Team USA is going, possibly they might not shoot 1,000 this game. It's going to be real interesting to see what the standings will look like after this game. It's a strike from Marshall Kent. John Perez strikes in the ninth. Andro, by the way, for Puerto Rico, has at least 5 in a row across the scoreboard. His max is 260.
Appreciate everybody who clicked the like thumbs up on the YouTube. We started off with a dislike today, Lucas. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
That's because you started the day.
It must have been. I don't know who gave us the dislike, but fortunately our friends out in Bowl TV land have straightened things out and telling everybody that PABCON bowling is something that should be liked. Nine pin thought about staying up, but got taken down, and the right lane is looking a little better for Team USA. They're going to finish on the left. Everybody except for Janowitz struck there in the ninth frame.
Yeah, and only one of them struck on the left lane last frame.
No, and they looked confused on the left lane. You know, I didn't see Smith's strike, but as I was watching, it didn't look good. So we'll see if they've got the adjustments made here for the 10th frame. As you detailed, Lucas, it's not been a big game for Team USA, so trying to take advantage of opportunity to pick up some ground in the 10th frame could be huge.
Costa Rica had a +9 the first game, and they are going to shoot a big game, it looks like here. They can go 203, 234, 257, 266, and 258. So Costa Rica could be making a big move in this game. They're off camera, though. And Puerto Rico's starting to get it going here in the 9th frame, and that's a good time to get it going heading into the 10th.
All strikes for Puerto Rico, or excuse me, yes, all strikes for Puerto Rico. They're in the 9th frame, so expect more noise.
Puerto Rico can still bowl a pretty decent game if they can punch out.
And we're heading into the 10th frame here. This is game number 2. We're watching the team event here at the 2012 PABCON Championships live from Strike Zone and Sunset Station, just outside of Las Vegas. I'm Jason Overstreet along with Lucas Wiseman, and the noise and the cheering you're hearing is for Puerto Rico, and it will continue if they continue to strike. Here's first shot in the 10th.
It's going to get loud. That's left. Yeah, it's not a good shot. Left to 6-10. Andro still bowling a good game, though.
Ninth frame there for Lambert, Team Canada.
Yeah, Canada's not really putting anything together that's real special this game either. They could be struggling to get plus in this game as well. Team USA having the same issue. I mean, Team USA can still bowl a pretty decent game here if they have a big 10th.
So
Probably around 10:50 or so.
So everybody's watching the ball reaction here on this left lane.
Looks like Bill's moved in a little bit. And Bill has moved left.
204 maximum for O'Neill.
I think Bill made a ball change too, because Bill was throwing a urethane ball earlier, and I don't think he's throwing it anymore. Maybe it's just started burning up. Fill ball for Andro. Gets 8, shoots 236. McClellan strikes in the 9th for Canada. O'Neill trying to get another one. Now he gets 5, and that would be half. So he's going to shoot.
That's not unlike the shot that Tommy Jones threw there in the 9th frame, just with the ball did not sit up the way it seemed like they expected.
That's the danger of playing a little bit further left on the short pattern. Miss a little bit left, it's going to duck hook left. Go through the face. I'm telling you, Costa Rica is making a big push here. 231, 209, 257, and then they can get 226 and 258 out of their bottom 2 bowlers. This could be a really huge game for Costa Rica if they finish it out, and may move them up the standings. I think it will move them up the standings no matter what.
O'Neill shoots 187. Again, this is the conclusion of game 2. The men's division of the team event. now have bad horns coming out.
Yeah, that needs to stop. And I don't think you're allowed artificial noisemakers like that. And they just told him to stop.
Puerto Rico warned for excessive celebration.
Yeah, it's a bit much. Although I've been to some international bowling tournaments where it's been much louder.
Janowitz with a disaster in the 10th opens and shoots 169. Team USA is digging themselves a hole here, Lucas.
Yeah, especially since Puerto Rico can still get to 1100 this game if they keep striking here in the 10th. And Team USA is not gonna get to 1,000. I don't see any way they can. Yeah, they still can. They need some doubles in the 10th. Someone asked us in the chat if that was a Venezuela, and it was. That they were blowing that horn.
Steve Smith's got 2 in a row. It really could use for him to come through here, and he does.
Marcelo gets a strike for Brazil. Brazil is not doing as well as they did the first game. They're going to fall back a little bit. Steve gets another one for USA. Put him in the 220s.
Smith's really helping hold things up this game.
Janowitz and O'Neill struggled, 187, 169, but Steve Smith can go 225. Marshall Kent can shoot 232, and Tommy Jones can shoot 234, so they can save it from being a complete disaster here. Costa Rica can shoot 1160 this game. That would probably be the high game in the field, I believe.
So Smith does strike out for 225.
I think Colombia shot about 1090 that game. They were all the way down far left as we can get from us. Hernandez for Puerto Rico took the strike.
Marshall Kent on the approach there beyond the other bowlers standing. Marshall leaves a 10 pin. Bufa for Canada in the 10th.
Costa Rica had an open in the 10th. Looks like they shot about 1140. Hernandez fails to strike on the second one in the 10th. Puerto Rico looking at 1094 max this game now.
I think other than the big four have been perfect. That three bowler for Dominican, whose name eludes me.
Yeah, Rolando Cebulan. Shoot 262 if he punches out. Frankie Colon strikes. Second shot, or first shot in the 10th for the double. So again, they can get to, it looks like, still can shoot a decent game this time. They looked in a lot of trouble the first half of this game, have come back nicely, back half. Shoot about 1090 or so this game.
Marshall Kent with 8 on the fill, shoots 210.
Yeah, Team USA is just going to be barely plus this game. I think 1083 for Puerto Rico.
Dead frame for George Lambert. Oh, he goes a bit high. Once again, George Olivet's leader coming into the day.
Tommy Jones just left a solid 8-pin. Team USA is going to be at about 1014 this game.
Which, given the pace of some of the other teams in terms of scoring, is going to lose some ground.
Yeah, Puerto Rico is going to continue to build their lead. Although Costa Rica made up some ground that game by shooting 140 over. George makes the split in the 10th. We didn't see it, but he made it. It was a difficult 3-9-10.
High five on the camera.
You can shoot 206 this game. Canada bowling a solid game, but not stellar. They can go about plus 50 this game.
223 for Jones. George shoots 205. McClellan's strike first shot in the 10th is a double. He can strike out for 249. Well, if you're enjoying our coverage, please share the news. Go on Twitter, see at the top of your screen, pound PABCON. Use that hashtag to let everybody know that you're watching live bowling, the best international competition around here on Bowl TV. Just finished up game 2 of the men's team event. Game 3 coming right up. The women will bowl later this afternoon here from suburban Las Vegas. We also hope that you'll go on Facebook, like the USBC Facebook page, and share our status. The more people we have watching, the more attention we can bring to the great sport of bowling and the international competition that's out there, the better it is for all of us. I'm Jason Overstreet from USBC Communications. Lucas Wiseman has been doing most of the talking throughout the morning, keeping you up to date on all of the scores and actions. Marcelo Schwartz with a strike in the 10th. And we would like to thank all of our USBC members who are watching on Bowl TV. Live coverage on Bowl TV is made possible thanks to the nearly 2 million members of USBC. Leagues are starting in the United States, and we encourage everyone to make sure that you join USBC and that your leagues are USBC certified. And if you live somewhere else and you want to join USBC, you can. You don't have to live in the United States to join. We actually have overseas members. Go to bowl.com and you can click on Join USBC, and we'd love to have your support. Get a membership card, access to member discounts. So Brazil and Venezuela, the last couple of teams to finish here in game number 2. See what Amleto has here. Hall of Famer. Had the pleasure of being there for Amleto's induction into the USBC Hall of Fame earlier this year. Great guy. Still very much involved in the sport, as you can see, bowling for his country. Expect we'll see him at the PBA World Series later this year, which is also going to be here in Las Vegas. This game will be El Salvador sharing the pair with Team USA. Bill O'Neill has started and gotten off to a rocky start here in frame one. It is an open frame. So as soon as we have totals, Lucas will bring those along and share them with you from exact numbers of where everything is. We mentioned the run that Costa Rica is making. I believe Costa Rica is going to rotate in front of the cameras this game, so we'll be able to have a look at how they are doing. Puerto Rico is going to still be on camera. In fact, they'll be a little bit closer, so if you thought they were loud before, wait till you see what you get this game. John Janowitz. There's Costa Rica.
Well, it looks like everybody's done now across the bowling center here in team event with game 2, so hopefully it won't be too long before we have the updated standings after 2 games. They're going to about an hour and a half a game, which is pretty slow. And so at this rate, they won't be done until 12:45. Take at least an hour to oil, so we're probably looking at getting the women started at 1:45, I would guess.
Newsflash, Puerto Rico just struck, in case you couldn't tell. Do you have ear damage, Lucas?
Yeah, I asked him, I said, I don't mind if you use the horns, but try not to do it right in our ears. It's messing us up here.
Try to aim for the ceiling or something.
Personally, I think that artificial noisemakers should not be allowed, because if someone wanted to be very disrespectful, they could do that right in the middle of somebody's backswing in a key situation, and I think that that would be very unethical.
That's true. We've certainly not seen any of that intent from fans here today, but You're right. That's kind of why you need to have rules about that stuff, because some people, you give them an inch and they'll take a yard in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I don't see any need to have artificial noisemakers in bowling. It's just not necessary. That's what your voice is for. That's what your hands are for. Cheer and yell. Marshall Kent with a strike. But yeah, I don't believe there's any rules against it, and that's part of the issue, I think. Someone asking if Ildemaro Ruiz is a coach. Yes, he is. He does not bowl for the Venezuelan national team, at least not at this time. Tommy Jones.
Hey, Lucas, they're nice enough to blow the horn away from you.
Yes. At least they listened to our request. As soon as we get the standings after game 2, we'll bring them to you. Just got him. Puerto Rico still in the lead at plus 258. Canada in second at plus 214. Colombia in third at plus 183. The USA is fourth at plus 133. And Costa Rica in fifth at plus 123. Mexico sixth, plus 90. Venezuela has moved up to seventh at plus 70. El Salvador in eighth at plus 49. Ninth place is the Dominican at plus 18, and 10th is Brazil at plus 15. So Puerto Rico leading, Canada second, Colombia third, the U.S. in fourth after 2 games. Again, we'll run through the standings for you here for those of you who may have missed it or are just tuning in. Puerto Rico is leading after 2 games. They have a total of 2,258. That's plus 258. Canada in second, plus 214. Colombia is third, plus 183. The United States in fourth, plus 133. Costa Rica in fifth at plus 123. So currently the United States is 125 pins outside of first and 50 pins outside of second. Outside of third. Dan McClellan for Canada. Mixes them up, but leaves the 8-pin. John Perez for Puerto Rico, second frame. Costa Rica finally within our view. They are in 5th place after 2 games. Alberto Lozano up for Costa Rica now on the left lane. And just to recap, Puerto Rico is 1st, Canada 2nd, Colombia 3rd, and the United States in 4th after 2 games. The team event on the short pattern.
Should get a picture of the guy with the horn and put it on Facebook. Probably get a lot of shares.
Maybe. I don't know. He better not leave the horn unattended because it might disappear. I'm not saying I'm going to take it. I'm just saying.
I get the feeling that you don't find the horn nearly as humorous as I do.
No, not a big fan of the horns at bowling events. And tomorrow it's going to be London, long pattern that we will be on. Tell you, Jason, I've done a lot of 5-player team events in my career in international competition. This is the slowest one I've ever seen. It's probably going to take them 4.5 hours to bowl 3 games. And that's pretty slow. Should take about 3.5. Not sure why they're bowling so slow, though. I haven't seen any breakdowns. Maybe it's just too much lane courtesy. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
No, it's not.
And people are bowling when it's their turn, it looks like.
We've seen it before that when bowling under the rules that nobody can start the next game until everyone is done, and then you have a breakdown and the whole thing kind of cascades out of control, but that hasn't been happening. There's been no artificial delays.
Wow, I just saw Amleto miss a 2-pin. Yikes.
I just asked David Garber if he could get a special seating for the Spasmatics concert tomorrow.
What did he say?
He said he's going to work on it.
Ah, how about that?
So here at Sunset Station, they have live entertainment, an 80s cover band, the Spasmatics. That has Matt Lawson and I, our Bowl TV video guru, quite excited.
The way things are going, they may still be bowling at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, or whatever time that thing starts.
Tells you something about my taste in pop culture and entertainment. Come to Las Vegas, the entertainment capital of the world, and never mind the headliners, I want to see an 80s cover band.
Anything to stay busy, I guess. In the evening time, it's nice that the schedule at least has been conducive to eating regular meals for us and not in the bowling center for 18 hours a day. And Puerto Rico in the lead, Canada second, Colombia third, the USA fourth, and Costa Rica fifth. With one game to go today, 4 games overall left in the team event. The final 3 games will be tomorrow afternoon. Kent, 3-6-10, and the third. It's a good start to the day for the Team USA, but it's been frustrating since. Costa Rica not off to as good a start this game as they were last game. They only have one double in the first 3 frames. Someone wanting to know how Canada is doing this game. Canada, they're off to our right. They have not doubled in 4 frames, so I would say not very good so far. Of course, it takes a little bit of time to get lined up when you move pairs, but no doubles in 4 frames. Not a great start for the Canadians here this game. By contrast, Team USA's got 3 doubles already this game, only 1 open. Well, the most consistent team today so far has been Columbia. First game they went plus 92. The second game they went plus 91. They have been pretty consistent thus far. We won't see them today. In fact, I don't think we will see them until probably the last game tomorrow, what it looks like. We'll be able to see Puerto Rico and the USA all 3 games tomorrow in the stretch run for the medals. Canada will unfortunately finish outside of our camera range tomorrow. They're going to finish down on 43 and 44, so we won't see Canada tomorrow. So get your Canada fix today, folks. Of course, we'll keep you updated with what's going on with all the teams, especially tomorrow when it gets a little more interesting down the stretch in the final 3 games. Don't forget to follow USBC on Twitter, twitter.com/USBC. Tweet at USBC. You can follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman. Don't bother following Jason on Twitter, he's boring.
Fair.
he can't. He hasn't even updated his picture, I don't think, on his Twitter feed. Have you?
No, I'm still the egg.
Yeah, it's pretty lame. We could get you a whole bunch of followers if you wanted to.
I don't think anybody would. I really don't have.
You
much
don't tweet?
To say. No, you pretty much.
I say more. I say enough for both of us. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
How about this? I'm going to tweet a picture of Jason doing the live streaming. I don't know if I should tag you in the tweet or not. You probably don't want that, do you? he's contemplating. He's like, do I really want people to follow me? I'm gonna do it anyway.
You can go ahead. We'll see how many people want to follow someone that doesn't say a whole heck of a lot. I'd let our USBC accountant, Lucas, take care of the tweeting on your behalf. I check Twitter all the time, but some people tweet and some people read tweets, and I'm more of a reader than a tweeter. Can I smile?
I can.
Is that a good picture?
You didn't get to see it, but yeah, it's fine.
I gotta see if I approve it. That's not bad. I've done it worse.
I don't know how many followers you have, but I'm going to say we just doubled it.
You should have used a flash or something.
I would have gotten in trouble. All right, Jason, you have 8 followers. Go to my Twitter feed. You can see the picture of Jason handling the live stream controls at Lucas_Wiseman.
Two-hander for El Salvador.
Kind of surprised he's the only two-hander in the field. Thought we would see more.
Tougher for him on the short, I would think.
Yeah, potentially. Two-handers like to have a little oil. We're in the 4th frame or so of Game 3, the final game of the day for the men. Women coming up next.
I'd like to say hi to Maribel Orozco, who is now following me on Twitter. Congratulations.
Along with Tyler Parrott and Paul Michael. There you go. Somebody named Jason L. Overstreet is following you. Do you know that person?
I'm not sure I do.
Yeah, apparently it's another Jason Overstreet out there.
Wow. Well, hey, there's actually a Jason Overstreet who's a state congressman, state representative out in Washington, which it really made me mad because I was the #1 Jason Overstreet in Google searches for a long time, back when I was working in the TV industry. And now I'm not really on the top of the list. My Q rating is just falling to pieces. Bowl TV is not keeping me on top of the Google searches.
That's funny.
Oh well. In some regards, greater anonymity is kind of nice. To tell you over dinner about the stalker I had in Oklahoma City once.
Oh boy.
That's why I'm afraid to tweet now.
There aren't that many bowling stalkers out there.
Yeah, and you have all of them, so it's good.
they all stalk me. That's the truth.
So we appreciate everybody tolerating our conversation. When you have team games that go for an hour and a half each, things deteriorate into discussing Jason's previous stalkers and relative Google ratings. We'll have the women's first 3 games on the short pattern coming up after lunch.
Just to show you how active Jason is on Twitter, the last time he actually tweeted something was 160 days ago. Other than a retweet, I should say. I think you'll be sorely disappointed if you follow him.
You might get a few updates on Northwestern football, however, once the season starts. Although really, is there any harm if you follow somebody that doesn't tweet much? That's no big deal. It's when you follow somebody that tweets about a bunch of stuff you don't care about is when it's kind of irritating. At least that's my personal opinion.
It's true. Well, you have to 14 followers now, Jason. Congratulations.
Maybe I'll find something to tweet today to thank them.
And so it begins. It looks like we've got updated all events standings on our scroller here, Jason, so I might want to take that when it rotates through again. Should have team standings on there as well. I think there's 3 pages of all events, and then we'll go to team event. So we can put the scores up. That would be better than them hearing us rattle on about Twitter. Yeah, probably after this page. It had 1 extra page on there. So they should be coming up here in just a second. There's the team results after 2 games. Of course, Puerto Rico in the lead, Canada second, Colombia third, USA fourth, and Costa Rica fifth. And there's the all events. George Lambert still in the lead by 14 pins over Frankie Colon. Marcelo Swartz now in third, Bill O'Neill fourth, and Tommy Jones fifth. Dan McClellan is sixth.
Tommy actually was on the approach there and stepped off in the middle of a horn blow.
Oh, goodness. Live streaming is fun. Tommy Jones, let's see if he can go this time or if a horn will back him off again. Working on a strike here. It's the fourth frame wrapping up for Team USA. He's not so sure he liked it. He came up light on that one and gets the double, though.
Results are the same.
Yeah, Team USA through 4 frames, 1 open, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doubles. So they're doing all right so far this game early on.
Almost up over 100 likes on the YouTube channel today. Just talking with Josie Ernest from Team USA. Team has been working on a surprise video, and Josie said she's pretty excited about it. She was afraid she was going to be embarrassed.
We're going to have Josie Ernest come on here to talk to us for a minute.
All right. Here's your microphone.
Hi.
All right. Hi, Josie. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. So what's the mindset of the team as you guys get ready for the team event this afternoon?
You know, I mean, really the game plan is just to take it a shot at a time, a frame at a time, and just keep working hard. You know, I think that's what we've been doing all week, and we're starting to see that pay off.
So today is the short pattern. How do you guys feel about bowling on the short?
You know,
There she is.
I think we're really confident. You know, we've been really paying attention and taking notes on what our ball reaction has been on both patterns, and you know, we kind of have a game plan going in, and we're pretty confident with it.
Have you been watching the guys much this morning?
A little bit, yeah. We ate breakfast while they were bowling the first game, but then we came down at the end. They're struggling a little bit. Looks like they're kind of getting it back together this game.
Yeah, they're bowling a little bit better this game, but scores were real high the first game and then came down a little bit.
Yeah, it seemed like they mellowed off.
Yeah, I don't know if
a little bit.
Had some transition going on out there, but do you guys watch and try to gather some information from watching them to see how they're going to break down, or they break down so different that it doesn't matter?
I mean, yeah, I think at the beginning especially you can gather a decent amount of information. You know, it might break down a little differently, but I think any information is useful.
So how have you been? Have you been pleased with your performance so far here this week? It's your Team USA debut. You've bowled a lot of junior Team USA stuff, but your first crack at the big team.
Right. You know, I'm really pleased with my performance so far. You know, there's always the couple of frames you would like to take back, but you know, so far I feel like I've performed fairly well. Especially, you know, coming into it, I was pretty nervous. I won't lie about that. But you know, I'm just really grateful for the opportunity.
Team USA member Josie Ernest joining us, and you're coaching at Vanderbilt, right? Still helping out there.
Yep.
You guys had a pretty exciting summer, huh?
Yeah, it was really exciting. We had the opportunity to actually take our entire team to Europe for 10 days. We went to Paris first, and then to Rome, Italy, and Florence. We actually competed in Florence against the Italian national team. So that was a really cool experience for our girls because, you know, not everyone gets the opportunity to compete on Team USA and compete internationally, but it was, you know, we were able to give our girls some sort of international experience, which I think is really cool and really important.
You see any women in the field that are young enough to bowl college that might be candidates to bowl collegiately?
No, we actually competed against the adult team, so no recruiting there, and that, you know, that wasn't really our main focus out there. You know, we really just wanted to give the girls an opportunity, especially because being an athlete that's a 2-semester sport, basically, you don't get the opportunity to study abroad either. So, you know, it's kind of cool that our girls got to go and have a learning experience abroad as well.
So I guess just talk a little bit, Josie, about what this week has been like for you and what the experience has been like for you to compete with, Deandra and Liz and that group of players that are, at such a high level. What has it been like for you? Is it a good learning experience?
It's been a really incredible experience so far. You know, I've been talking to my parents and Kyle back home, and to be able to, yesterday I got to bowl with Deandra and Leanne, and Deandra's the reigning Queens champion, and Leanne's a Hall of Famer, and to be able to call them my teammates is really special to me. And talking to Leanne, this is her debut for Team USA, and she was talking about how nervous she was, and that actually calmed me, knowing that there's a Hall of Famer that still gets nervous and still appreciates the opportunities, and that actually kind of helped me calm down to think that as good as she is, she still goes through the same things that I go through.
So when you got told that you were going to be bowling this event, were you shocked, surprised?
Oh, yeah,
happy?
I was completely shocked, really. I was really just appreciating the opportunity to go and train at Team USA camp, and then when I got selected, it was shocking, but it also felt like a lot of hard work has paid off. I've been trying out for this team for a long time and always been really close. But to see everything kind of pay off it was really humbling, and to get selected, and we have all the girls here that are really amazing, and you have Kelly and Shannon O'Keefe and Danielle and Tammy Turner. It was really an honor.
For people who don't follow the Team USA program, they may not be familiar with just what an honor it is to bowl in the PABCON Championships. This is the premier team event for Team USA this year in a non-world championship year. So it is a really big deal, and is a true honor to be selected as one of the 6 to come. What do you make of the atmosphere here, Josie? It's a little bit different than most that you've seen. The horns blowing, lots of cheers being made.
The Puerto Ricans like to have a good time. It's definitely different, but I was telling Leanne yesterday, it's a really great feeling because I haven't competed in college for a couple of years, but I realize how much I've missed the team setting and the team atmosphere and having those teammates to have a good time with and have pick you up when you're struggling. So it's definitely different, but it's also a very nice, humbling experience.
Josie, you made the team through the Team USA trials, and I assume you're planning to bowl again in January, right?
Yes, sir.
And
yep.
A lot of people complain that if I bowl the Team USA trials, there's no chance I'm going to get to bowl any international competitions. Well, I think that has been proved incorrect numerous times, and you're an example of that, right?
Right. I mean, it really comes down to, how hard you're willing to work and just put in the effort. And, the one thing that I've talked to my parents a lot about is you can't let your feelings about something be dictated by someone else. So, I had decided that I was going to go out and work my butt off, and if they selected me, then that was great. But if not, then, I wasn't going to view my game or what goes on any differently. You look at our team and it's stacked from top to bottom. So not being selected doesn't mean that you aren't good and aren't, capable of being here. It's just, what matches up the best and who's bowling the best at that time.
Well, Josie, good luck
today
in the team event, and thanks for stopping in and chatting with us for a few minutes, and go cheer on those guys for us.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Josie Ernest. So thanks to Josie for stopping by for a minute to chat. As we are in the back half of the last game of the men's opening games of team event. It's Puerto Rico in the lead. Canada second. Colombia third. USA fourth, and Costa Rica fifth after 2 games here this morning. Some of the teams already in the 8th frame. Most of them still in the 6th, though. The Dominican Republic trying to continue bowling well after starting bad today. They had only had 963 the first game and then shot 1055 in game 2, and now they're bowling good again here in game 3. So the Dominican trying to make a move up the standings today. We head over to take a look at the Dominican Republic. Settle on with another good game going here. He started with a spare and has thrown 5 consecutive strikes now. Willie Javier for the Dominican has gone strike, spare, 4-bagger. They've got a big game going here in game 3 again. Puerto Rico, 4-9 split in the 6th. And Puerto Rico not doing as well this game as they have. They're going to need a big finish this game to put up a decent score.
Marshall Kent with a nice spare conversion that you just saw there. George Lambert strikes for Canada. Here's Tommy Jones. We're in the 6th frame of game 3.
Oh, nice shot. Messenger. I think looking across, I think that the Dominican may actually be having the best game out of anybody right now. They have the potential to put up a nice tally here in game 3 if they keep it going. Back over to the Canucks. Canada is, see if we can get an idea what they're doing. They're in the 9th frame already down there. And, they're going to struggle to get to 1,000 this game at this rate. Although Dan McClellan can still shoot 242, the rest are probably hovering around 200 at best, or less. Unless they can throw a lot of strikes up on the board in these final 2 frames. Patrick Gerard cannot shoot 200 this game. His max is only 194.
Exciting news, Lucas.
Yes?
David Garber has hooked us up with a booth for the Spasmatics. So perhaps.
Does that come with free beverages as well?
I don't know
I don't
about
think
that,
so.
but I'll promise that for my new Twitter followers, all 6 or 8 of you, I will tweet a picture of this from the Spasmatics, and you will get a glimpse of the exciting
A glimpse into the
celebrity life
yeah,
of
a
Jason
glimpse into the
Overstreet.
bizarre life of Jason Overstreet.
Nothing bizarre about it. It's not particularly exciting, but
Well, we did double your Twitter followers, by the way. You're up to 16. So congratulations.
it's pretty exciting.
You only have 2,586 more to go to catch me.
Well,
I take pride in my number of Twitter
the
followers.
good thing is that it's not on my short-term or long-term goal list.
Dominican's still doing good. Sebelan's about to be up again. Keep you posted on how he does. Take a look at John Perez from Puerto Rico. 2 strikes in the 7th. Orlando stepping up here in the 7th, working on 5 in a row after starting the game with a spare. He's up on the left lane.
So it really had a great set. What did he bowl in game 1? Do we have that?
He's only at 438 for 2, but he's had at least a good second game and third
2
game.
and 3, yeah.
Yeah, the Dominicans really struggled first game. And Billy, if you're watching, batten down.
Well,
Be
Lucas
safe there.
lost a couple of cameras.
Which ones did you lose, Jason?
Lost 5 and 6.
Okay.
All right, I got them back.
All right. Well, that's good news.
Sorry about that.
The joys of live streaming.
Don't know why those went black for a moment, but problem is self-corrected.
Maybe somebody stepped on our cable or something.
Yeah, we have a bunch of those Canadian women's team members down there that are a rowdy group.
Yeah, I see the Wong sisters, Felicia and Samantha, down there causing trouble. Wouldn't surprise me if they pulled the plug on us. George Lambert just threw another strike there. That's 4 in a row for him. That was a big one. He can still get to 235 this game if he strikes out. And with with McClellan still having a chance to get to 242, that may make up for the first 3 players who may struggle to get to 200. Dominican is on fire this game. Maybe we can take a scoreboard shot of their scoreboard here on lane 55. Show you all the strikes that they have going. After this shot from Dan McClellan, we'll take a look at the scoreboard for the Dominican Republic. Dan with the baby split. There you go. See all those strikes across the board?
Dominican Republic.
Yeah, they're whacking them this game.
Came to play this game.
See if they get another one here. Jason's going to zoom the camera back out so we can take a look at it.
Really enjoyed having the Dominican Republic team come and visit the ITRC a couple of years ago in Arlington, Texas. A really nice group all the way around.
I was fortunate to get to go to the Dominican Republic for the PABCON Youth Championships. Great country, nice hosts. It's nice to get to meet Pilly. Jose Estrada from the Dominican getting ready to step up here in the 7th. He gets another one. Dominican is on fire right now.
Another strike for the Dominican. Well, each game we've seen a team that's put up something big and made a move, and maybe it's Dominican Republic this time. Well, if you're just joining us, you are coming in at the tail end of game number 3 here for the men's team squad. And watching Puerto Rico throw some strikes in the 8th frame. Mostly 7th and 8th frame across the board here right now. Puerto Rico right by our broadcast position, and so making some noise. The Dominican Republic is also having a really good game. We will be
So things still going well for the Dominicans, as they are poised to put up a really big score if they can continue Orlando waiting to step up on the approach. You can see them jumping here. They're getting excited about what's going on out there, the Dominicans are. Let's see if Orlando can get another one here. What a shot. The veteran, 7 in a row. The Dominican Republic, they may make a huge jump after this game in the standings. I think we're going to have a treat for everybody coming up a little bit later, huh, Jason?
Yeah,
I don't know if you mentioned it or not. I don't know if I want to give it away, but
no, it's those of you that subscribe to our YouTube channel know what the surprise is. We'll bring out our YouTube video, Bull TV video producer Matt Lawson, who has put together a special treat for everyone. It'll be a world premiere Team USA video coming up in the girls squad, so be sure to check back in.
It even includes Jason and myself. How about that?
Yeah. We'll give you a tip for those of you that, if you're dying to get a sneak peek.
I just saw it. It's pretty funny.
Is it pretty funny?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
If you're dying to get a sneak peek, if you have to leave us, that's the problem in order to see it. I guess you could open up another tab. But
that's what I did.
If you open up another tab and you can see what's going on. A special Team USA video just uploaded to our Bull TV YouTube channel. We'll do the official premiere coming up on the women's squad, but those of you that are dying to see it early.
I'm having a hard time keeping up with how many strikes the Dominicans throw in here, but it's because once it gets past 4 or 5, we can't see beyond that, but it seems like they've been striking for ages up here. I can tell you max scores as we watch Jose Estrada here in just a moment up in the 8th frame. We'll give you the max scores for each of the Dominican players after this shot from Jose. That one didn't lay off, and he gets 8. So they can go 280, 203, 290, 279, and if he makes this spare, 247. I mean, that would be huge. Absolutely huge. And the Puerto Ricans are starting to get it going here as John Perez strikes for his 3rd consecutive one. And Puerto Rico is starting to put strikes up on the board. And I tell you what, Jason, Team USA is going to have a lot of work to do tomorrow if they want to not only win the gold medal in the team event, but quite honestly, medal the way things are going.
Right now they're up in the 9th frame, and that was a strike for Janowitz that gives him 3 in a row. They are all struck in the 8th, so they have a chance to make a little bit of a push here at the end. O'Neill did not strike from the number 1 position, but Smith, Kent, and Jones all with an opportunity to double here in the 9th and set them up for 10th for a good stretch run. And as you mentioned, Lucas, a lot of big scores being put up today on the short by various teams out here, and any presumption of Team USA dominance here at the PABCON Championships and team event is being thrown out the window here today, as there are some very talented teams putting up some very nice scores across the board.
I think during the break I might go to Walmart and buy one of those air horns and just stand next to the guy with the horn and just blow it in his ear every time he blows his horn.
I'm telling you, you got to take a picture of that guy to show everybody who's watching what it is that...
It actually doesn't bother me that much because, you know, we were at the World Championships and stuff. I mean, the Malaysians bring horns, everybody brings horns. It's real big in Asia, and it's painfully obnoxious, but you get used to it after a while. I think those horns are great at outdoor events. When the noise just bounces off the ceiling, it gets pretty loud. Well, the momentum kind of came to a screeching halt for the Dominican. They missed a spare in the last bowler in the 8th, and now a split in the 9th for Javier. So that quickly kills some of their momentum. They can still bowl a good game, though. Dan McClellan just running one out for a strike as Canada is finishing things up. Take a look at the scoreboard for Canada. 208, 178, 181, 214, and Dan McClellan can shoot 230, so not a great game, only plus 11. So that's a disappointing final game for Team Canada here. They were in 2nd place. They'll probably drop.
Tommy Jones here in the 9th frame has a chance to continue to set up what's a real nice momentum switch for Team USA. And he delivers. Team USA had not been doing anything particularly special, but look at the scoreboard for the Americans. And the 8th and 9th frames have really turned things around, arguably 7th, 8th, and 9th frames. So just as we were somewhat lamenting Team USA lagging behind, perhaps a run in store. Bill O'Neill strikes for a shot in the 10th.
Again, the trios medal ceremony going to be coming up during the break. So that's probably about a half an hour away, I would guess. The women will probably start their team event in about an hour and a half. Puerto Rico has 3 bowlers with at least 3 strikes in a row going into the 10th. And this is a huge game for Team USA to try to finish this thing out, because otherwise they are going to be facing a massive deficit going into the 2nd day, and only 3 games to come back can be difficult.
Well, O'Neal with Greg Church, second shot in the 10th. So he's going to be in the 220s.
Orlando trying to keep the string going here. The Dominican really needs him to keep it up. It's pretty good. 8 strikes in a row after starting with a spare. He can still max out at 290.
Janowitz first shot in the 10th.
Yep. It's a big one. That'll put him in the 240s, a chance to get in the 250s if he can strike out. Andro just left the big split in the 10th for Puerto Rico, and that's bad news, because he will only be in the 180s this game now. He gives away a lot of pins right there. Big shot coming up for Janowitz to try to get the second one in the 10th. He's up on the approach 4 in a row. Looking to redeem himself a little bit after shooting 169 last game. Good shot. So Janowitz is going to go 250, 160, 250 today. Just too many splits in game 2 for Double J.
Getting some early reviews of the surprise Team USA video that is up on Bowl TV.
The reviews are mixed.
Some people, everything from cheesy to funny to not official premiere. You're looking at the preview. Matt Lawson, our video production director, will be on to talk about it during the women's contest. But if you can't wait, to our Bowl TV channel.
Team USA 225, 258 so far. They can go 235, 234, 257. So Team USA can put together a real big game here if they can polish it off with these last 3 bowlers coming up.
It does go to show, though, what a kind of neat chemistry that Team USA has. Everybody enjoys each other's company, has fun, serious on the lanes, but you're here competing for a week, and it's fun to have a way to blow off some steam, too. Big shot there by Smith. Yeah, things are really turning around here at the latter part of the game for Team USA.
Yeah, they've turned it up a notch in these final few frames. John Perez flipped a 6-pin, Puerto Rico, on his second shot in the 10th. That'll put him in the 220s.
That looked worse than it was. It only cost him a pin.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Puerto Rico can get to about 1040, 1050 this game. Yeah, 1058 is the max if Puerto Rico strikes out with their last 3 bowlers. So Team USA a chance to really gain a lot of ground here this game. Seven pin on the fill for Steve Smith. He shoots 234. Team USA's max would be 12:08, I believe. They both players strike out here to close the game. So they could potentially jump Puerto Rico.
While we were watching Puerto Rico, Marshall Kent just struck first shot in the 10th.
That keeps Team USA with an opportunity to get to 1200 this game.
I'll say this for Marshall, I don't believe he has been fazed by this situation at all. The pressure of being on the adult team, and he has really risen to the occasion.
Now Marshall's definitely bowled very well so far this week. Keeping it up here. Eight on the fill. So Team USA's doing pretty good in the 10th frame here. 3 of the players with at least doubles in the 10th. So if Tommy strikes out, they'll shoot 1206. And I believe that may be enough to catapult them up into the lead.
What a last 3 frames there, Lucas. I mean, we were wondering if they were going to be, in the top 3, and
yeah, it looked like they were going to have some trouble.
All of a sudden, a dramatic turnaround.
Dominicans can still shoot a 1193 this game if they punch out. Let's take a look at Tommy Jones trying to get Team USA over the 1200 barrier. Needs a double in the 10th. Oh, wow. Almost split. Lucky it's just the 610. That could have been way worse.
Just a look at the scoreboard for Team USA to show you what they did here the back half of this game 3. Really a great comeback. Make them feel a little bit better heading into the second half of this event.
And now they're going to be in the 1180s. DeAndre Spady just waved me down and said, "Did you see our video?" I said, "Yep." Gave her the thumbs up. Tommy makes the spare. Team USA with a strike on the field for Tommy will shoot 11.84. And I believe that may push them into the lead, although I don't know what Columbia bowled. That would be the only wild card, what Columbia bowled. Strike on the fill for TJ, and that'll wrap up the day for Team USA. 11.84 close, 225, 258, 234, 232, 235. A stellar finish for Team USA as they have put themselves in great position for the final round tomorrow. Rolando from the Dominican struck on his first one of the 10th. He's still got 290 out there. Puerto Rico's going to shoot 10, about 10-teen, something like that. It's a small plus this game. So they will, their 125 pin lead on the USA is now gone, and they will now trail by about almost 50 pins. Here's Rolando from the Dominican trying to keep his string alive. He has thrown 9 consecutive strikes after starting with a spare. Oh, look at the 9 go late. How about that? Another strike, and 290 still out there if he can strike on the fill. Again, the Dominican can still go 11.93 this game if they all strike out, and that would actually be higher than Team USA this game. May vault the Dominican up into potential medal spot going into the last day. Puerto Rico finishes at 10-14 in Game 3. Final shot for Rolando. Oh, the 10 stays up, but cheers around from the Dominican players. 289, a great game for Sebilan. Someone asking in the chat who's going to be sitting out for the Team USA women today, and I'm told it's Leanne Holsenberg who will be sitting out today. Looks like Costa Rica will shoot about 30 over this game. And we're in the final frame here, gearing up for the Trios medal ceremony, which will be immediately following this. I'll have to take a couple of minutes to get everything set up.
As we wind down game number 3 here, we remind everyone that the medal ceremony for the trios competition will be coming up here in between squads. And we'll have the first 3 games of the women's competition coming up later in the day.
Dominican max score now is 1181. I make it 1171, I believe. The Dominican was in 9th place coming into this game at plus 18. They were 240 pins off the lead, so they've made up a lot of ground here this game, although they'll still be behind the United States by more than 120 pins. But the Dominican certainly will be in contention here for tomorrow's final round. Final shots coming up. So 1171 for the Dominican, a fantastic finish to the day, and they will have smiles on their face for the rest of the afternoon as they are in medal contention here in the team event heading into the final 3 games tomorrow afternoon. Final shot for Venezuela from Amleto Monticelli. Venezuela shoots 10.47 this game. So we will wait for the trios medal ceremony, which will be coming up shortly here on Bowl TV. Stick with us. We'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes with that trios medal ceremony. Don't go anywhere.
Ciudad Puerto Rico, ¿eh?
I can't find it because I had all the ladies on at the end of the night. Well, I can't find them. See, I don't think I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the approach in front of lanes 51 through 53. And welcome the medalists in the trios competition of the 2012 PABCON Adult Championships. Presenting the medals will be the President of Mexico's Federation, Jose Aguilar. The bronze medalists, representing Mexico, Sandra Gongora, Yomuri Yamada, and Gabriel Hernandez. The silver medalist, representing Colombia, Maria Rodriguez, Rocio Restrepo, and Clara Guerrero. The gold medalists, representing the United States of America, Stephanie Nation, Shannon Pluhowski, and Josie Ernest. Excuse me, Stephanie Nation, Shannon Pluhowski, and Liz Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of the national anthem, the United States of America. Congratulations to the medalists in the trios event of the PABCON Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the stage once again as we welcome the medalist in the men's division of the trios competition of the PABCON Adult Championships. Presenting the medals will be Martin Faba, President of the Costa Rica Federation, and Gilbert Snyder, PABCON Director. The bronze medalists, representing Venezuela, Richard Leon, Amleto Monticelli, and Eddie Fuentes. The silver medalists from the United States of America, Bill O'Neill, Marshall Kent, and Tommy Jones. The gold medalists, representing Canada, Mark Buffa, George Lambert, and John Sebastian Lassard. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you all rise for the national anthem of Canada. Congratulations to all of our medalists in the men's trios division.